Hello, everybody. Happy end of June. I don't know where this month went. It's been crazy, but these are closing sprints for the amazing Readathon. And Schmidt is here. He's here to make sure that we finish the month strong. Hello. He's like, actually, I just want to go play. How are you doing today? I am going to be reading at some point. Still trying to get some work done, but I do have an audiobook. So that's a win. But I'm reading We Who Will Die by Stasia Stark. This was a sightseeing for like 7. It didn't end up work. Like I didn't get it finished in time. And so it's a sightseeing for like 8, which for the same team. So it didn't really matter. And it worked for this leg for the prompt too. So let me know down in the comments what you're reading. If you're reading, are you done with reading for the month? Because some of us read a lot of books. Some of us, like me, did not read a lot of books, but we managed to get through. Hello, Geronimo. LLZ, be reading Score. Nice. Geronimo, reading Writers and Lovers. Love it. Almost Done with the Arachnid by Ivy Ophelia. Nice. I know, right? The month it's been crazy. Home just in time. Very nice. I am both delighted and like sorry, not sorry kind of thing. That Beneath broke you. It's fine. I'm glad that you loved it. I would have been worried if you didn't. I've been sad if you didn't. It's the final countdown. Hello. Thank you. Hello. Listening to Life of Chuck. Very nice. I feel this. I didn't sleep well last night. I don't know why. I didn't drink caffeine too late during the day. I went to bed at a decent hour, but I woke up at like 4 o'clock and could not get back to sleep. So that was fun. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you why, but that is what it is. Hoping to finish Rise of the Thunder Fae. Very nice. You got this. Thank you. I'm glad everybody had fun. That's the whole idea. As long as everyone had fun, it's good. 80 more minutes of listening time in my final book of the month, Beneath. You get your I don't know if you're gonna need a tissue or a punching bag. Probably both at some point. Not loving as much as I was hoping. I'm sorry. That's totally fair. I think that like I grew up with the dystopian books, and so that was like it. I don't know. It was nostalgic in a fresh way. I think for me, also could have just been a right time, right book kind of thing. Working my way through different seasons by Stephen King. Apt pupil right now. Done with the story. Really looking forward to the body, so I can switch. So I can watch Stand By Me. Very nice. Hello. Finishing up some work and then reading. Very nice. Reading Don't Let the Forest In. I've heard good things about this one. And a lot of people have been reading this month. So that's exciting. Squire by Tamora Pierce. Gonna film my July TBR in the first sprint. I did that literally like as I got done like 5 minutes before. I was like, oh crap, sprints are gonna start. So that'll come out tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, because I don't want to put out a live and a video in the same day, because then one of them gets suppressed. So I'll put it out first thing in the morning. Have about 70 pages left to finish Us Against You by Frederick Bachman. Nice. Reading Lost Lamb. Should definitely finish today, unless the World Cup gets like last night. Last night was crazy. Well, like all of yesterday was crazy. Like even the game that didn't end in penalty kicks was an exciting game. And then 2 back-to-back games ending in penalty kicks. Like that is true World Cup fashion. Thank you. Already finished 1 book today. I think I do 1.5 more. Wow. Working summer camp this week. Oh boy. 8:30 to 3:30. Not used to walking this much. I feel this. It's been a long time since I've done summer camp stuff, but like I remember those days when you're like, do we have to walk up that hill? It's fine if we don't. Hello. Finished all my June books. Don't think I can read another tonight. Need to fill in submission forms though. Nice. Reading Us Deadly Few. This was a good one. I need to read the sequel. Happy closing sprints. Only reading what I want in July. Same. I'm doing Summerween, and I'm going to do a vlog for that one, which is still going to be like a read what I want. Cause like I picked a book for every prompt, but I'm not saying that I'm going to read said book. Like I'm not going to read for every prompt, if that makes sense. So other than that though, it is literally like I have a Patreon read along, and then my Patreon picked, like I did a poll for them to pick a book, but like it was 4 books I wanted to read and they just got to pick one of them. And other than that, it's literally like, do I want to read this today? Then this is what we're doing. I am struggling with burnout. And I'm really hoping that like taking the month off and just like finding joy in reading again. Not that it hasn't been fun, but it's like, I don't know. I just need to find like a happy medium of like reading, romanticizing reading. That's the word I'm trying to look for again. That's what I want to do next month. So, need to submit some final pages. Hello. Finishing my sightseeing book, Circle of Days by Ken Follett. That is a chunker. I hope you're enjoying this one. My husband really liked this one. Right. It's the last day of June. Not in the mood for reading tonight, so I won't join, but wanted to come and thank you. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not in a reading mood, but that's okay. Listen, it's been a long month, but I'm glad that you guys have had fun. Sleeping is hard, right? Right. Honestly, it hasn't been super hot. We finally got a cold snap. We actually had snow in the higher elevations of the mountains this past week, so it hasn't been super hot. I think it's probably because a dog was falling asleep on me on my back. And so it just was painful. Yeah. Doing a mix of reading and finishing, setting up my next reading journals. Right, Ellie, we have to do that again. It's a whole new month. We have to do it again. Spend the first half of the year in a blackout journal. Now to white pages. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I also did. I liked the 8 legs. I don't think that I would have been able to do 10. Like I couldn't have kept up on my own reading, because outside of Face Off, I maybe read 10 books. But also just because of like, I am so much more chronically online, and dealing with so many different things this year with my new job versus where I was last year. I don't think that I would have been able to do, like I wouldn't have been able to keep up with like the roadblocks and the detours and stuff like that. It wouldn't, like I just wouldn't have been able to do 10. It would have been crazy. Because when I was working corporate, I kind of like knew what my week was going to look like. And so I planned the things, or like I planned the legs around it, of being like, oh, I know I have meetings on Thursday mornings. So like, we're not going to have a leg drop on a Thursday morning. Now everything is like truly just like putting out random fires throughout the day. Like I try to have a plan, but it doesn't work. And so there's just been like, it's just a lot more chaotic in my own work, that like also handling amazing would just added to the chaos on top of being in burnout. Reading Hidden Pictures. Can't believe it's the end. I know. Oh, fun. Yeah, I found the romantasy one? Whatever they call it. I think it's called like Secrets of Shadow or something like that, but it's like romantasy like names. I found it on the TikTok shop because I wasn't like, every time I would try to get it from the ColourPop website, they always said it was sold out. So it could be a dupe, but it did say ColourPop store. So I don't think it's a dupe. It feels like the quality feels like ColourPop. But anyways, have so much fun with that. Finished Hunger of the Gods physically. Nice. And this winter audio this afternoon. Might start a new audio for the rest of the day while I do things. Might watch TV instead. Listen, sometimes we just need a chill day. Finishing Japanese Gothic today. Pretty good so far. I've heard good things about that one. Need to finish my like 8 book in these sprints. Nice. Yeah, I think the eight legs was a good. It also made it way easier for me to vlog and like be fair, because with 4 teams, because when I like the first 2 years, we had 5 competitive teams because we didn't have a non-competitive team. And so it made sense to do 10 legs because then I could again be on a team for 2 legs. But when we moved to 4 competitive teams last year, then, like, still doing 10 legs, then I was like, well, I like it didn't work as well to like be on each team evenly. So this was a great way. I will be announcing them Friday, I think. Yeah, Friday. I'll leave I'll make an announcement in Discord, but like I will leave the I'm trying to think of dates. It's Tuesday today. I will leave the submission form open until Thursday, like around noon. And then it'll close and then I'll announce it on Friday. So yeah. 2.5 hours left of Kissed by the Gods. Nice. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you have not had a good month. It's sometimes that's the worst. All right, so we're gonna do 45-minute sprints today, simply because I don't think I can't focus for longer than that. So we're gonna do 45-minute sprints. I'm planning to be here for a good few hours. So yeah, we'll do some of these and then we'll go on our way and we'll finish it up strong. So I'll see you in 45. Hello, lady. How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, it doesn't feel like tomorrow's July, but that's okay.
I mean, it does in the amount of content I had to plan yesterday and today.
That's fair.
So there's that. What are you reading? What are you reading?
Mostly for work. So nothing I can give you like a title for. So
Okay. Nice. I read 2.5 chapters of this, and then I needed to post some stuff. So it was a half work sprint, half reading sprint. I made a comment, but the Readathon ends tonight at midnight Eastern time. So like that's when you stop reading for it. Hi. But I'll leave the submission forms up so you don't have to finish reading and then submit immediately. Gotta have supper in a minute. Finish my final read. Very nice. Got to 41%. You got this. Finishing up work for the day. Almost done packing for my trip that starts tomorrow. Fun. Where are you going?
That
sounds exciting. I know, right? Summer vacation and all. 65% into the arachnid and having a blast. Nice. That's always good to end the month with a strong read.
Yes.
My last read was a DNF, so love that for me. Got to page 471. Didn't read, but I did stare into the void. You had to deal with summer camp kids all day, so you deserve a void staring sprint.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's just forget it's July tomorrow.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm excited because I'm ready for fall and all those good things. But
right.
I just feel truly like this year has been a blur.
Truly.
I'm always oh yeah, this will be so fun. And the next thing you know, I blink and it's over. And I'm like, next thing you know, there's going to be snow. And I'm just like, what happened?
Well, to be fair, there was snow on our mountains yesterday. So that's...
No. Although it would be such a complete 180 because we were 107 degrees yesterday. Blech.
Yeah. We were 100 degrees last week. And then I think it was Sunday. Because we had high winds Friday and Saturday, which made wildfires even worse. And then Sunday, Monday. I think yesterday it only got into the 60s.
Oh my gosh, I would love that right now.
But it didn't really rain. We got a little bit of sprinkles, but it didn't really it helped the fires in the fact that the winds died down and it wasn't stupid hot for the firefighters, but we didn't get as much rain as we were hoping for. Mm-hmm. That could have helped contain said wildfires.
Yeah, weather is just weird, but yeah, again, I just feel like we're gonna blink and be like, what was 2026? Where was it?
Right.
What happened? Which I guess
it feels like a weird, kind of 2020. Because I feel like 2020 also was like that.
2020 was a blur, I feel like, because everybody was literally just anxiety spiraling, where everybody, it was just pure chaos. So I don't know. I'm not mad about it. I always hate when
I would like it to slow down so I can feel like I'm not just treading water.
It stinks when it feels like time is slipping away when you're 6 months are gone and I'm still living back in March. I'm I don't know what you mean.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Reading The Stand. That's a big one. Finished my book. 4th sightseeing book for this leg. Fantastic. But yeah, don't take a break, you have the rest of the day off. Spent that sprint listening to Taylor Swift. Approve of that. Yeah, which album?
Yeah. I need to know what's the vibe for the day.
Yeah. How are you feeling?
Very different.
Based on what album you're listening to.
Yeah.
Honestly, since going to the Alex Warren concert, Taylor Swift may not get number 1 on my Spotify this year.
Whoa. That's okay.
Unless she puts out an album and then everything's fine. But but yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Alex Warren. Save my big books for the end. Nice. I think it must only be you because everybody else seems to be fine. But yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you're okay. Good.
They
Like
did,
maybe
yeah.
your computer just decided to mute. No reading done. Watch your latest video. Nice. 30%. Family cabin on a lake with no internet or cell phone service.
Sounds like it's the start of a thriller, but have so much fun.
Oh, I was about to say, can I come? It's either a thriller or a one bed trope.
Which, both I enjoy on different occasions. But yeah, there's nothing I love more than the idea of somewhere where there's no service.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yeah. We kind of figured out that we're not going to be able to do a cruise this fall. Like I really wanted to. And so now I'm like, okay, can I get a cabin for a weekend? Like I just want to go somewhere where like I can't just turn my phone off when I'm at home. Like that just doesn't work. I need to be able to go somewhere and like not bring it. Didn't read, but did get Wendy's and got nice. No, I didn't DNF this one. I DNF'd my books before that, which like was 100% me. Like it was not. The book is fine. The book like it was just going to be a 3-star because I am in a slump, and so I wasn't connecting with it. So instead, we decided to go with like a vampires and romantasy and gladiators. It's fine.
There you go.
But yeah, got to 28% in the Secret World of Briar Rose. Hello, taking the day off for reading, here to hang out, binge watching July TBR videos. Mine won't go up till tomorrow. It's fine, but I did film it.
Yay!
And since Lexi's on vacation, I'm going to edit it myself.
Oh boy.
It's my own fault. Again, I told her I was going to film last week and I didn't do it. But Doyle decided to give me a heart attack over the weekend. It's fine. Left and came back. Nice. Do I read Eye of the World or no? Also of and the isn't capitalized. I think it kind of depends on who's doing it. Like, because sometimes everybody capitalizes every word, and sometimes not like the connector words. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't overthink it anymore. Like, who cares?
I don't either. Honestly, at this point, just don't capitalize anything, and then everything's wrong.
Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I feel like capitalization looks aggressive, where I'm like,
it does.
Lowercase is fine.
Right? And like, you grew up being like, I is always capitalized. And I'm like, but little I is cute.
Let's be so for real. People barely pronunciate anything or like spell out anything anymore. So capitalization is the least of our worries.
It's the least of our worries.
Yeah.
Our era soup and it's like 90 degrees. So that's that would make it even more tiresome. So
especially it's a kids camp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like then the kids are already exhausted and it just makes everybody a little bit more.
Right.
Yeah.
Been under a heat warning here in Nashville. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be gone by like tomorrow, I think. It's supposed to get hot again, so I don't know.
When I was in Tennessee, I was melting away. Like I was so warm. It was hot.
And like humid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a year. Hello. Rereading Shield of Sparrows as my audiobook. It's probably time to read Rights of the Starling soon. I also need to read that, and I probably should reread Shield of Sparrows, or like maybe not even read the whole thing, but like maybe like the last 150 pages, because like that ending was so huge. But I read it during the Romantasy, the Goodreads Choice Awards, so I was reading so many Romantasy books.
Did you see the new cover today?
I did.
Oh, they're so pretty. I can't get over it.
Carla Sorensen has already read it, and she said it's amazing.
There you go.
Like, well, that's not fair.
Well, Brie, you just got to write a book, and then you too can just read early.
LOL.
Why not? Listen,
I market books. I can't write them.
Well, it's not true. Right now, you choose not to, but you could. You could.
I don't think I could.
Why not?
That's so much. Trying to like have everything make sense by the end of the book.
That's why you have editors and readers. You would have a pool to pick from.
This is true.
Anyway, so stay tuned for Bree's book announcement.
Oh God, no. I have 4 authors publishing this fall. I don't have time to write my own book. Just
one classic thriller.
Also lots of booze, important.
Oh yeah, because I forget. Obviously, it's the 4th of July this weekend. Duh, forgot.
The classic thriller one bed trope. Yes,
yeah, my fave.
My fave. That's the wonderful thing. Like that's the fun thing about like darker romance or thrillers. It's the same trope. It's just whether or not you think it's romantic or not.
Yeah, I mean,
is him stalking you and following you to your cabin cute and romantic, or is it creepy?
But see, also, if I see it as like, imagine you're on like your anniversary getaway to this cabin, and then something suspicious starts to happen. So there's still the romance because like you're there with your partner, but some shenanigans are happening that might not be as fun. But that's not what's going to happen in real life. In real life, you're going to have so much fun.
That's books.
Yeah.
I've learned that since I've got nieces and nephews, families to keep up with, it feels slow and fast. I also understand this. Back in COVID, I was a menace to society. I could not imagine trying to parent 6 years ago. And like I have nieces and nephews that were born around that time. So like I watched them grow up, but I wasn't their parent. And so I couldn't imagine because like they're now like in school and it's like I imagine that they must be crazy difficult. So I empathize with all of the parents that are doing that.
Well, obviously, as somebody who worked with children during the whole time, it was such an experience. I don't know how to put it into words, honestly, but we did it. So,
yeah. Such a mood reader. It's almost never the book. It's by reading mood. That's how especially this month, I went and like finished filled out my reading spreadsheet for the month. I DNF'd. Hold on, I need to look at this again. I DNF'd 5 books this month.
Self-care.
Right?
Listen, whatever.
It was like I got to the 50% mark and I'm done.
I mean, honestly,
any other month I would have got putting it down much sooner, but I wanted since I'm vlogging, I'm like, well, I should probably get them points. I've my old friend. Yeah, I can't imagine. When I was in college, I did summer camp at an outdoor summer camp in Oklahoma, from May through July, and it would get so hot. It's a camp run by my job, so it's also kids with autism and disabilities, on top of being in the heat.
Yeah,
so
that's a lot of variables, honestly. Right? Absolutely.
Yeah, earning that paycheck. I like the book enough. I'll just listen to the whole thing. There you go. Yeah, it was a very good book. I think I gave it 4 stars. Thank you. I'm glad that everybody had fun. Trying to finish nonfiction for the month. Nice. Hello. Work isn't terrible. I saw your Instagram story, but I'm sorry that work is trying to kill you. My kids went to Operation Purple Camp when I was deployed. They pay for soldiers' kids to attend camps around the country. That's cool. That's really cool. No.
Yep. We'll source you.
Somebody else can have the idea. Katie, you want to write a book?
No. Listen, but from mine is very different. Mine is from a sensitivity standpoint. People would give me reviews and I'd probably cry, whether they were good or bad. Yeah. So,
I get a voice note from one of my authors being like, oh, I didn't actually like the way that this one graphic was. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, no, she just wants to fix the graphic.
I made the mistake of having my work phone sounds on. And then I had to turn those off because every time I got a ping, I was like, they hate it. Something's wrong. And so I was like, oh yeah, I can't do that. But yeah, there's something so vulnerable about the idea of creating something. And that's the thing is, I don't know if a lot of people understand that for most writers, writing takes a very long time. Mm-hmm. You put a lot of time, effort, and money into it. So then if somebody was like the worst thing I ever read, I'd have to sit down. Yeah.
And that's why I always tell my authors, don't look at the reviews. And you know what they do? They do it anyway.
They do it. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
One of my authors re-edited her entire book because she was getting like some consistent like of the same review, and she's like, I'm just gonna re-edit the POV, and I'm like, cool.
We have free will, but yeah, I think the only reason reviews are worth like really like negative reviews are worth like monitoring is just to see if there is something consistent where it's like, ooh, maybe we could find, but like for the most part, like you can't fix your whole book based on the opinions of a couple.
You can just like take those critiques and like apply it to the next book.
100%. So,
but it's why a friend should do it for you.
Yeah, I mean, like, because like it's so funny because even sometimes I'll see negative reviews where it's like I know the information is wrong, like, but it's like, well, they're allowed to have their opinion. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah.
Dean have at least 10 books. Granted, they were short stories. Self-care. Life is too short to read bad books. Haven't started reading for the last year and a half until last month, so I was able to look up everyone's favorite from 2025 and read those. Listen, that's like, a collection of, curated books for you.
Yeah.
That's great. Unless the book is completely offensive, I won't give a bad review. I just delete it from my library. That's also fair. I like since working, like even if I like do a 2-star review or whatever, it's usually a like, this is why it didn't work for me, but I can see why people would like X, Y, and Z.
And when anybody ever tells me they're worried to give a negative review, here's what I say. 1, it's impossible to have a book exist that doesn't have negative reviews. No book will be for everybody. 2, negative reviews can be just as good as positive reviews. If I see a book where it's like, hey, this guy was completely unhinged and had no book, I might want to be like, okay, tell me more. So don't be afraid to like, reviews exist to help the book find the right people. So don't be afraid of like.
Anytime my authors start spiraling about reviews, I tell them, I literally send them the link to 1-star reviews of Fourth Wing.
Right. There's plethora. if you want to have a popular
I'm like, here, this will make you feel better.
Yeah. If you have a popular book, you got to be prepared for the fact that people are going to hate it. If you go viral, there are going to be people who pick up your book who have no reason to pick up your book, and they're going to hate it. And that's okay. Like, guess what? We don't get to control those factors. It's a part of life. It's the same thing with literally anybody. Think about it. You have creators or like influencers who have like millions of followers. There are people out there that hate them, that talk shit about them every day. It's just part of the process. So
like there's people, like there are influencers that have entire like Reddit pages dedicated to hating them. And I'm like, that would be the most stressful thing ever.
I'm so glad I'm so like not important. Hopefully I pray that never finds me.
I don't like, may that life never find me.
Yeah. I pray that I am always just a little fly on the wall and everybody's always like, who is that person? Perfect.
Right. Yeah. I like, on top of like putting it out into the world, I am my own worst critic. And so like, it would never be good enough for me to be like, yes, I'm going to publish this.
It would be such a heavy pen name. You would have no idea that it's me.
You would have no idea it was that. Yeah.
First of all, I always recommend a pen name regardless, whether you're going to show your face or not. Pen names protect everybody. So anyways.
Drop the older kids at the library, grab groceries and ice cream for the youngest and me to have while they aren't home. Love that. Life is too short for mediocre books.
True.
You got me.
Whoa, breathe this whole time. Okay, whoa. Can't believe you wouldn't share that somehow magically.
Yeah.
I'm a little offended, to be honest.
Yeah. There's another author. What's her name? Lena Kazak, who is also faceless and like has a ton of followers. That her book it was self-pubbed, but now it's getting trad pubbed. But like also is a faceless account that nobody knows who it is.
Yeah, it's so fascinating to me.
Mm-hmm. My IRL book club is currently voting for our July book and based on 1-star reviews. I thought somebody do this on TikTok and I was like, this is genius. I also saw them do it with Spin the Bottle and I was like, great. Now I want it in real life book club so I can play Spin the Bottle.
Gosh. Yeah.
Reverse psychology. Maybe at this point.
I mean, I just basically tell my authors, I was like, listen, if that's what you want to do, if that's how you want to start your day, I don't know why you don't like
I
yourself.
have too much anxiety for that.
Yeah, like, but we're adults.
I'm like, I'm supposed to be monitoring them, and I get mad at 1-star reviews sometimes.
It. Yep.
Especially when they're like DNF, that 15% 1-star. I'm like, you didn't even read it. Don't star it.
You know, it's the world we live in. We don't.
It is.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, and it's why like those numbers, like while they do mean a lot in terms of like your algorithm and your reach, like it's also not the end of the world.
Nah, no.
If you look up the reviewers book, many times they don't normally read in the genre. They're giving 1-sentence negative review on. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
The only ones that really grind my gears is when we have books out that haven't been published yet, and people will be leaving 1-star reviews, and it's like, but we haven't even sent out like ARCs.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Like who are you? Who is you?
Yeah, I mean, like I guarantee you there are 1-star reviews not only for ACOTAR 6 but ACOTAR 7.
Oh,
which like I don't even think it's finished yet.
Just the idea that people are like, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Don't usually star rate if I do enough. I don't either, especially now that Goodreads has a did not finish shelf. Coworker did a 1-star review display at the library. People loved it. The best, comparing the book to chewing a cut of celery. Sometimes those are the funniest reviews, and then you end up loving a book because of it. So here you go. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to do another 45-minute sprint. So I will see you in 45.
amusement of his subjects. The enforcer leads them on a loop around the arena. The crowd roars. One woman walks near the front. The yellow skin of her forearms covered in rough stitches. Defensive wounds. Someone was slashing at her, lightly at her face. She used her arms to protect herself. She held her head high, her expression placid, as if refusing to allow the crowd to touch her. The criminals are led out of the arena until just 2 men remain, chains wrapped around their waists and connected to each other. The enforcer hands each of them shield and sword, stepping away, stand near one of the mannequins.
Bree, you're not muted.
Someone twice as
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I worked the most.
I didn't hear the timer. Am I losing my mind?
I heard it.
Okay, losing my mind. Got it.
Sorry.
I have the air fryer going. You can hear that, so it probably just like overshadowed the timer.
It's also that like short little jingle one, so it's kind of quiet.
Who knows? Maybe I'm Monica.
Mel's the new Monica.
Yep.
I read 2 chapters, but for the most part, that was a work sprint.
I just go home.
That's fair.
You
I'm gonna
definitely
pour a glass of wine.
having a glass of wine.
Oh yeah, maybe 2.
Maybe.
Bree scared the bejesus out of me because I was just getting ready to turn on Spotify, like to listen to some music, and all of a sudden, like, I was like, "What did I do? What's happening?"
I have no idea how it happened, other than I'm working in Canva in another window, and so like maybe I was like trying to move text around, and so maybe it like clicked onto this window and unmuted me.
As happened to me before, and I was like panicky. So
That's fine.
But yeah, but it was nothing bad, and it's not like anything bad would have happened even if like it was me. I was just like, how did this happen? Where is the sound coming from? But no, I don't even know what I did. I've been reading, jamming out to Spotify, and that's what I did.
Love that. Are you reading, Mel?
no, I'm gonna eat. I don't know how long I'll get to be here, so I'll probably be reading Clockwork Princess when I do read, or catching up on Love Island because I am horrifically behind, and that is mandatory reading time.
It's movie
It's watching time. Yeah, like it is
so
mandatory. Yeah,
It's very important.
you have to find time for it.
Yeah. Reading a love letter to whiskey. Nice. What are you making for dinner? What's in the air fryer?
I have I finished the potatoes, and then I have broccolini and a steak in now. Assuming it wasn't freezer burnt. I had cut open the package and like just barely nicked the side, but it looked okay, so I think it'll be good.
Oh yeah, you should be good.
I'm excited about the broccolini. I've become one of those people that has to have a vegetable now, and I don't know who I am as a person. I've lost my whole identity because now I have to have a vegetable.
Wow. I am very thankful to my past self because this morning I put French onion meatballs in the crock pot and then promptly forgot that I had done that. And so I was like, my house smells good. Oh yeah, I already made dinner.
I love it when I do that for me though.
So great.
You were just looking out for you, yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Gonna watch TV. Nice. This is the worst because it's really hard to like even do anything with your hair when like especially if it's on your scalp line. Yeah, it gets mallow. Got to page 510. You're getting so close. Joined sprints. Got about 240 pages left. Nice. It kind of does sound. Listen, the other one was Little Mermaid, apparently. This one's Sesame Street. Had supper that time. Might read more of Six Crimson Cranes in the next one. Very nice. Made it to 14% of The Lady's Guide to Petticoats and Piracy. That sounds like a fun book. Working on setting up my July planner. This is the worst part about the end of a month is you're like, I have to do my new planner. Because I went to go I needed to put something into tomorrow's to-do list, and I was like, oh, I'll just flip to the next day. Dang it, I have to go through all this stuff and I have to make all this other thing. It's fine. That's a tonight problem. 53% into Hidden Pictures. Hello. Just jumping on, not reading anymore, but watching the World Cup. This is when the World Cup starts getting good because it's knockout. Finished my first read of ACOTAR. Nice. 31% into Iron Flame and 31% into Love Letter to Whiskey. Got about 17% about I can read. 17% about a chapter and a half from where I was. Could have read more, but had to repeat a whole chapter after my kid insisted on talking to me. That's rude.
Ooh, I'll have to try it. That sounds fun.
Interesting. Mel's a big kid now. She eats broccoli.
Broccolini. I don't like broccoli, so gotta have the long stem.
That's fair.
I don't
I
know what
do.
it is. I are they the same? Are they different? I don't actually know, but they definitely taste different.
They definitely taste different. But I have found that if you air fry broccoli with Parmesan cheese, it's really good.
Everything is better with cheese.
Well, yeah. A little bit of oil, Parmesan cheese, and then it kind of, even like the grated Parmesan cheese kind of bakes a little bit. It's delicious. 80% done with the arachnid. You're like cruising through that. Finished writing my first book. Nice. Finished my last book. Hello, joining. Just got home, looking at 8 days off, and so excited. That's so nice. I love that. I'm supposed to be taking off sometime next month. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. Reading Cats People. Nice. There you go.
Until the potato.
I've never quite roasted it that long.
I've seen people like smash them before and make them into like little crisps.
Interesting. I've never done that with broccoli. I don't think I will. I don't even know what that looks
vacation in September. She told me so.
like.
I said, Bree's taking a vacation in September. You told me so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going on a cruise now, so
That's rude.
I know. Derek doesn't have enough PTO. I was like, well, I forgot that was a thing. So now I don't know if I'm taking a vacation. I kind of just want to go get a cabin like up in the mountains and just disappear for a week.
Yeah, that would be so nice, honestly. Just exist.
Like by myself. Like do not bug me. Again, the start of a thriller, but
Yeah.
Foresee it being a 5-star, which would book in June with 5-star reads. Love that. My children will eat raw veggies or cooked with a few seasonings, but if you add cheese, they riot.
Oh,
Nikki, I think your children might be broken.
Yeah, weird small humans.
Weird small humans.
Sorry, I'm back and forth trying to make sure I don't burn my steak.
So fair. Yes, I have made kale chips before. They are good, especially if you use the Himalayan sea salt on them.
I have an important question. How do we all eat our steaks? Because I will judge you for the wrong answer. I'm just saying.
I don't want to answer.
Yeah, you have
the medium end of medium rare.
acceptable. Katie.
Yeah. If I go to a restaurant, I order medium because they don't know how to do it properly. And so if I say medium rare, they'll come up with it.
Yeah. I'm a medium rare to medium end of medium rare. So I agree. Katie must be a well done kind of gal.
I have no comment. Okay, please.
Or she doesn't eat steak. One of the two.
Please find my lawyer. I have no comment.
That's fair. I like it slightly crispy. Roasted broccoli is the best. Yes, it is. It's good. Been a fan of broccoli because when I was a kid, I thought it was a giant eating trees. I also did this. All they had to do was steam roast it and hand it over.
Cute.
Nikki, your kids are broken. As an introvert who lives with small humans and then works with other people, small humans, a cabin by myself sounds amazing, right?
Yes.
I'm like, I work by myself. I don't actually talk to real people most of the day. But like, I just want to be able to turn my phone off for a week, and I can't do that at home. Right? You don't need a vacation after the vacation.
Yes.
Right? Rare, medium rare. Plot twist: I don't eat steak. That's so fair. That's fair. Derek grills steak so well. And that we end up eating a lot of it over the summer. The rare end of medium rare. Yeah, there you go. We're not done talking. I would chew on a cow's behind if it let me. No
That's
self,
not-
Katie Wednesday.
Listen.
Oh, Shannon.
I have this weird thing about food where, like, well, one, I have, especially when it comes to meat, I don't love eating meat.
That's valid.
And then also, like, I've had like, to me, it's just like I need to know that it is dead as can be. So, like, if I see pink, my brain immediately goes, that's not safe for consumption. So it's just like, it's not saying I wouldn't try it. It's just I couldn't see it. Like, I could not physically see that it's pink, or I won't eat it. It's just a weird thing. My poor husband, like, he's in charge of cooking our chicken, because if I cook chicken, like, I have to know it
So,
is possible.
chicken should never have pink in it.
No, I do know that.
Burgers should never have pink in it.
Debatable.
As somebody with a degree in food science.
You know, that's fine. They taste good.
But yeah, it's just it's not that I wouldn't try it. It's just that my brain goes, nope. So you have to just just put it like in a taco or something, and I'll never know. I'll never know.
Drench it in sauce, and you won't know.
Yeah. Like, so it's just a thing for me where it's like I'm usually not very picky when it comes to things.
That's valid.
But it's just So yeah, I guess
as long as it's not bleeding, I'm good.
Yeah,
I don't want it doing at me anymore, like somebody said.
Yeah.
I'm
My
sorry.
father-in-law is a well-done person, and it kills me. This is how my father-in-law is, not on purpose, but he got a smoker a couple of years ago, and he really likes smoking all of the meats now. But he'll grill it and then smoke it, or smoke it and then grill it to finish off to get like the char. But he like cooks it to completion and then throws it on the grill. So then it like way overcooks and everything's dry.
My dad does that too. Or he like just doesn't want it to be too rare, so he'll just to be safe.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but that's too long.
Too long is my dad likes to joke when he orders steak, he wants to hear the cow mooing. My dad used to make that joke too.
I don't want it mooing, no.
Yeah. No, I don't want it mooing. Because it's ground up, it increases the chance of bacteria entering the meat. It's a little bit more complicated than that. It's actually because ground meat comes from like the meat that surrounds the cow's intestines, which has the E. coli bacteria.
Fine. I'll order my burgers medium well.
Well, as long as you cook it to 155 degrees, you're fine. I have internal thermometers on my magnet wall right next to our oven.
I want one that's oven safe, so I can just stick it in there and leave it.
There's some now that are digital, so then like you don't even have to open the oven. It's like it's like an app on your phone. Those are nice. Yeah. All right. Well, we are. You get. All right, we're gonna do another sprint. Let me find. I know what I'm doing. All right, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I did get a little bit of reading done at that one. Also, if I mute myself, it's because Derek is about to be home and the dogs are going to start barking. He's going to probably end up being home before the chatty bit is up. So, love that. So I did finish up my Instagram graphics that I had to make for the rest of the week. So that was good. But I'm in the middle of chapter 15. I had like 6 minutes left of the sprint and I got to the end of a chapter and I was like, "Oh, I can read the next chapter. It's fine." It is a 56-minute chapter. So, didn't get very far into it. So I'm in the middle of it and I don't know how many pages that is. But I have like 4 hours left of this. So should still be able to finish it tonight. But yeah. Updated story graph and Goodreads. So it's ready for July. I did it today for the books that like were in the recent vlog that came out. Because I like to link the vlog. If I'm talking about a book, I like to link it. And so I usually wait. I usually just like keep it on my currently reading until the vlog goes live. So I did update that. But finished my like 7 book, got 24% into my like 8 book. Very nice. Not a lot of progress this time, 85%, but you're so close. But also made some chicken for dinner. Very nice. Sounds delicious. Also my house continues to smell delicious. It's like I literally just did like the meat. I took like the frozen meatballs. So they're already made. I don't have to worry about that part. And then I did like the French onion soup mix. And then also a can of French onion soup and then chopped up some onions. And then I'm going to put it on some couscous tonight. It's going to be delicious. And then I have a salad. Red, listen, making supper. Nice. What are you making? Got to page 573 of Rise of the Cinder Fae. You're so close. You're so close. I think you can do it. I definitely think you can do that tonight. Also submitted my last sightseeing book. Yay. I definitely read less than I would have liked this week. Like I only am going to end up finishing 2 books and then I DNF'd another one. But I feel like every vlog this month has had like 3 books in it. Which isn't great, but you know, it is what it is. July is definitely going to be a like read what I want kind of month. I have some arcs that I'm very excited about. So that's good. Unfortunately, like they're books that I'm going to have to physically read. So that means that I'm going to have less reading, but I'm really hoping to like at least like if I can't go on vacation, at least if I could just, you know, go to the pool in the afternoons, take my Kindle outside, go read, or, you know, inside where it's air conditioned. That's like I'm trying to like read. I did my habit tracker for next month because my planner has like a built-in habit tracker, which is nice because I don't have to actually make anything. So I added a thing on there that was like read for 30 minutes every day, which doesn't seem like a lot because it is like it feels like we're readers. We do this for like, you know, not a living, but like we read a lot. And so saying you're going to read for 30 minutes in a day doesn't feel like a lot, but I want to try to do that for the whole month. Because there are definitely days where like I'll read a lot and then the next day I don't pick up a single book or I don't read a single page. So my goal for July is to read for 30 minutes every day. Audiobook, physical book, whatever. But at least 30 minutes. I'm so excited. I love French onion soup. It's probably my favorite soup. But obviously, like you can't have French onion soup. You can't have soup in the summer. Also, Derek does not like soup at all. He's like, it's not a meal. It's what you eat with a meal. And like valid, I guess, but like I would eat soup just as a meal. So this is like my workaround where I'm still getting French onion soup, but like just mixed in with actual protein, I guess. It's stupid hot, so I'm reheating chili. So valid. On a walk with my dog, very nice. Making hot dogs and quesadillas for the kids with cucumbers and cherries. Listen, it's like girl dinner, but kid dinner. You got all the food groups there. You got, you got cheese, you got protein, you got veggies, you got fruit. Is a cucumber a fruit or a veggie? I think a cucumber's a veggie. So, cherry's a fruit. Made it to 24%, had a snack, waiting for children to get done at the library. Nice. No reading, but finished up all the patient notes at work. Very nice. That must be like, rope relief. You got everything done, all the work done. Successfully read for every day this month. I feel I've never done that before. I didn't even do that. Like there were days that I did not do that, even this month when I was like vlogging every day, or at least like vlogging every week. I still didn't necessarily read every day. So July, we are trying this. We're going to try it again, I guess. Maybe with like a week or a month where like there's not as much pressure. Like I'm doing Summerween, which is 1 week. And I'll do a vlog for that. But other than that, I'm gonna do like it's gonna be a pretty low pressure month. Because there's nothing like I'm not doing a month-long readathon or anything like that. I need a break from everything. And I'm also not doing Kerplunk for my TBR. I decided to like not make a set TBR. I decided to do more of a pile of possibilities. Got to 83% into Queen of Shadows. Nice, you're very close to the end of that one too. Even though it's kind of big. I eat soup all year round, but it's more comforting in cold months. Yeah, also that. Like I don't usually eat soup, like soup in the summer, just because like I'm already warm. I don't want warm liquid kind of a thing. But I understand the sentiment of it. All right, we're gonna do another sprint. This potentially could be our last sprint. That was probably Schmidt that jumped up on my Schmidt's the little black one. Or this old man right here is Sherlock. He doesn't usually come around, but he knows that Derek is supposed to be coming home soon. But that's Sherlock. Also for those of you that were interested or that cared, I mean everybody cares, but I also during that sprint got a phone call from the vet. And all of Doyle's blood work came back fine. So the vet's not worried about him. Everything is fine. I just overreacted. And that's fine. I'm allowed to do that. Made a zucchini basil soup as a summer flavor. Oh, that sounds delicious. That does sound really good. Yes. Yeah. He's the old man. He looks like a ragamuffin. Because he's 9. So like he's up there in age. So his hair doesn't grow quite like consistent. It doesn't grow like uniformly. So he just gets like tufts of hair everywhere. It's quite funny. All right. Derek did just get home. I just saw him pull in the driveway. So before the dogs start going crazy, we are going to go into a sprint, and I will see you in 45 minutes. All right. Hello, welcome back. How did we do? I made it to chapter 18. So I think it's like, hold please, 58%. We're close. We're getting there. 3 hours and something left. So can still finish by the end of the readathon. That is the idea. But how did you guys do? That is going to be our last sprint because I am getting hungry and I want to go eat dinner. Yeah. I also think that sprint flew by. That was a very fast sprint. So yeah. Made very little progress. Got home, prepped some stuff to start supper. Then hubby came in, was chatty. They do that. Read some of Six Crimson Cranes and then some of The Murder of Mr. Wickham. Oh, that was a fun one. I didn't continue that series, but that was a really fun mashup. But I think it was because the audiobooks at the time when I read them were Audible exclusive. I don't know if they still are or not. But it was fun. It was a fun one. 90% into the Arachnid, had my dinner, definitely finishing it before the month is over. Yay! 91%, so close. 85% through trips and editing my July TBR. Very nice. That also needs to happen tonight. It's fine. I napped. This is so relatable. I love this for you. Already at 46 books. That is fantastic. I think I'm at like 15. So, and that is the most I have read at like this year in a month. Oh, that's good to know. No longer Audible exclusive. That's exciting. Yeah, I read it like years ago. Actually, I think at the time, maybe the second one had just come out or was about to come out or something like that. So it's been a few years. Got to 51%. Unfortunately, I'm DNFing, but wanted to be able to count it. There you go. Well, again, life is too short to read mediocre and or bad books. Getting the kids ready for bed and no babysitter this afternoon, so I'm totally talked out from them. This is a mood. 15 is usually my typical. So 46 is a lot. But that's exciting. You cleared a bunch off of your TBR. You might have found new favorites. Who knows? But I did put an announcement in the Discord, just kind of like housekeeping stuff as far as I like did the timestamp thing so it converts to your own time zone when the readathon ends tonight. So like, pages down kind of thing. And then when I will close the forms and when I will announce the winners or the placements on Friday. So yeah. But thank you all for a fantastic month. Thank you for, getting as involved as you all did. I was worried about doing a Doctor Who theme is like hoping that people would still like it. But I think that people really enjoyed it. I think that they had fun and I hope you all did anyways. So yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, and thank you to the moderators. Listen, the Discord mods, they are doing the hard work. Never over 30. Yeah. Read more than twice as many books this year than last year. Fantastic. All right. Well, have a fantastic evening, everybody. And yeah. All right. Bye, guys.